Hello. Hi. How's everybody? Oh, I forgot to put my glasses on. Oh, I forgot that I had grabbed a glasses cleaner to clean my glasses so I could put them on. Ecto's mad at me. I dressed him up in a little hoodie. And, I was gonna have him be a cute little boy wearing cute little clothes for the stream. But he didn't make it. I took his hoodie off, and now he's across the room from me. He's mad. Isn't it so sad? Terrible life I lead. Having a sweet little boy who's so mad at me. But look, he's got a new toy. He has a bigger version of his spoons here in his cage, and it's his favorite thing in the whole wide world. He's got tiny spoons now. Little mini spoons. Okay. Cleaned my glasses. Now I can see. Ooh. I haven't fully decided all of what I want to work on today. Ooh. Just my brightness. Like, obviously I'm going to continue working on this comic. But, like, that does not take up a single day. I have some things in my ask box that I haven't responded to because I wanted to draw something for them. So maybe that. Oh, but let me show you guys a picture of Ecto in his little hoodie. I don't remember what happens at the end of year 4. Oh, that's really big. Here's Ecto in his hoodie. Oh, yeah. Who's a good boy? And the strangers. Yeah, I remember that being very stressful. But, the entirety of listening to most of Welcome to Night Vale, I was super sick. So, like, I was just in and out. Oh, thank you for subscribing me, Blue Witch! I hope that was a coherent sentence. I feel like I missed some words. Thank you. People who have subscribed should have some custom emojis now. There's supposed to be 5, but I think Twitch is having difficulty with... Oh, no! Yeah, I don't know if it's still trying to figure out whether or not it's going to let people use the crying emoji or not. They look a little silly when they're small, and I couldn't figure out how to fix that. But they look fine on the screen, so I guess that's what matters. Yay! Okay, let me look at my inbox, because before I took a little nap, I was thinking about this one that Petri sent me. Okay. What are you guys up to today? besides this. Obviously. Also, let me know if the music gets too loud. Oh, road tripping, fun. Ezra, no. Oh, no. I'm sorry you're cold. Well, as long as you get to class, that's important. It's getting cold though, Poops. It's getting a little chilly here. I have some blankets on me. But it's good that it's chilly, because it's been very hot. And it, like, hasn't rained in a few months. And everyone is so desperate for rain that we're like, we don't mind that it's getting chilly. What class is it? Is it a fun class? Oh no! Why don't you have boots? Layer up your socks. Writing. That's fun. Just a poor little thing. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, current events is boring. But music. Well, I wouldn't know how to write an essay on about music either, but this seems like a topic that you can find something a little more interesting in. Bane! It was silent! Silenced me. Okay. Ingley Hill. Fine. John looks so... John looks too big. I feel like... How does one hold a phone? Where's my phone? Ugh. Yeah, he shouldn't be able to hold his phone like that. Ugh, my stomach hurts. I live in hell every waking second. Because of tummy. I draw couches so much. I feel like one day I should actually look up what a couch looks like. Well, there's so many people here. There's 15 people. Hello, everybody. I'm famous. Mama, I'm a star. John has to be smaller. He has to just be so small. Thank you! I've been trying to set it up for, like, a few months now. Probably even longer than that. But I finally hunkered down. I am realizing now that I forgot to add some, like, images for the different tiers and stuff, just to make it a little bit cuter. But I'll workshop it. Trial and error. I'll figure some things out. Yeah! Oh yeah, I meant to mention that at the beginning of the stream. So I have a Patreon now. And I'll link it. There's 4 different tiers. Or let me... La 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 la. Let me get the link. Boop. There's 4 different tiers. Tier 1 is if you donate $1 or, more. And that is the larval stage. That's just a tip jar. That's just for anyone that wants to support me. And there aren't any, like, fancy benefits for that one. That's just a nice little one. But it does, include you into the Discord server. And then, although the Discord server's public, 3 or more is tier 2. That is the Nymph stage. That is, you get access to the sketchbooks instead of having to go to my Itch.io to purchase them. They should just be accessible from Patreon. And though those are all the versions that are safe for work, so I have removed all of the porn from those ones. If you do $5 or more, that is tier 3. That is going to be the Pixie stage. That is where instead of having to wait seasonally, did I say monthly for the other one? I meant seasonally, every 3 months. Sorry, my brain doesn't work, and I am trying to draw at the same time. For Pixie, you get access to the Safe for Work sketchbooks, but you receive them monthly instead of seasonally. As well as being able to vote in polls. Oh, you could vote in polls in Nymph as well. But you can vote in polls on what projects to work on, or what sketches to expand on, which will be ones that I will provide in the Discord, for people to be able to pick from. That way it's not just random people throwing things out at me. Because as fun as that could be, that gets difficult to corral. I'm still workshopping everything, so I would like to add more benefits for the different tiers. I just haven't figured out what is practical yet. The final tier, Sylph, is $10 or more, and that one gives you access to all of the not safe for work content in the sketchbooks that you will also receive monthly, as well as various whips and such for the zines. Yeah, that's what I got for now. Yeah, exactly, because I want to be able to do, like, private streams, at least for the not safe for work tier, and stuff like that. But, like, I don't think I have that in my schedule currently that I can do. So it's just kind of like, well, we'll see. And I'd like to at some point do, like, raffles, or do, like, stuff with requests. But I just don't think I can handle that workload yet. And it's one of those things where I'll do stuff, people will give me ideas, and I can work from there. I'm struggling drawing Martin's hands. I'm holding my phone now so I can look at how I'm holding it. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I don't know what my hands are doing. What my fingers are doing. Martin, this phone's too big, baby. Make it small. Man, I wonder if his hands are massive. Can he even use a phone? Do you struggle with a touchscreen, Martin? Yeah, I wouldn't. Obviously, no stress. It's just if you want to support me, but like, obviously, your own financial stuff is like taking care of yourself, and everything is more important, and that comes first. Always. Man, does this even look like a fucking guy who holds things? Oh yeah, and I can link the Discord server. The idea is I want it to be able to be a public server, that anyone can join in. There's just obviously stuff that's roped off depending on what Patreon level you're part of. Where's my link? Copy. Because there should be, just for the public, for anyone who wants to hang out and wants to be part of the the Smoke Breaks community, or whatever. Hi Dee! They can use that, share art, share fics, share various images, talk about their day, and whatever. And that way also, if, like, at one point you are a patron, and then you decide for whatever reason you just can't do that anymore, it doesn't fully kick you out of the server. You can still hang out, you just have a little bit limited access. But that way you don't, like, lose bonds that you make and friends and stuff. Does Martin's hand look, like, correct? Is that what a hand looks like? Oh. Hands are hard. And the problem is, usually I don't have an issue with them until I start overthinking, and then I started overthinking it. Bane's in jail! Free them! Hey Ecto, can we be friends again? Can you come sit over here with me? Call me. I think you should eat. I think that's important. I made sure to eat before the stream. So that I wouldn't get sleepy in the stream. I ate a salad and immediately had to knock out. Thank you. He's here for moral support when the real Ecto can't be. Tostitos. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I want chip and salsa. The little cartoon Ecto has evil eyes because real life Ecto is evil. Let me make him big. Look at him. Just like the real Ecto. He has violence and torment in his heart. And he has beautiful little eyelashes. Just like the real Ecto. Oh, I forgot I was gonna add what's it called? I was gonna add a craft pass for, la la la. Viewer rewards. Channel points. Edit? No, that's not right. Rewards and challenges. Whoa, what's a community challenge? I'm not gonna click on that right now. I don't want to distract. What is the rate at which people get grapes? Add new. It's a joke one, so it doesn't need to be... There we go. Cool. It's only 50 grapes. Whoa, 2.2k. Bye, Ezra. Good luck at class. Oh, it says how to earn grapes right here. Watch for 5 minutes. Wait, this doesn't help me because I can't see the screen. What the hell? I need to see the screen. Oh. La 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 la. Okay, how to earn grapes. Every 5 minutes of watching, you get plus 10 grapes. Every now and then a little chest will appear, and you can claim bonuses, and that'll give you 50 grapes. Participate in a raid. I've never done a raid. I don't know how to do that. If you follow the channel, you get 300 grapes. Monthly first cheer gets 350 grapes. Monthly first gift a sub gets 500 grapes. Grow a watch streak up to 450 grapes. I don't know what a watch streak is. Tier 1 sub gets a 1.2 times multiplier. A tier 2 sub gets a 1.4 times multiplier. And a tier 3 sub gets 2 times multiplier. Well, that's fun. No, you can swear whenever you want. The Crass Pass is just funny. It's literally just a joke. That's why it's only 50 grapes. Only because it's funny every time, Carrie would ask if she could be crass for a moment. And, that way, anytime she feels like being crass, or if anyone feels like just making the point to ask if they can be crass, I can be like, well, you have to buy a Crass Pass. No. Well, alright, if you really want to commit to the bit. Whoa! Dee has something crass to say. Whoa! That's risque. Whoa, Ghost has something crass to say. Whoa, on the mouth! I don't know about that one, Dee. Holding hands? Whoa. Aw, everyone just joined into my Discord. So cute. Thank you. Martin's tits! Okay, go eat, go eat. Aw, Books, love you. Can you eat some fucking dinner? I say if I do not regularly also forget to feed myself. But I didn't today. Go eat some food. I want dessert. What kind of dessert are you thinking about? Dish. I want to hear. Mug cake. That's fun. Oh, so I'm not judging. I had a day, where I was traveling, and I got home, and it wasn't that late, but, it was late enough, and I got home, and I just hung out for a little bit, and then I climbed into bed, and then I realized, oh, I did not eat for the entirety of that day. But at that point, it was already, late. So I just went to bed. Brownie mix, yum! Pasta's so yummy. Why are they so big? Gelato, yum. What the hell? You guys all have such yummy treats. What treats do I have? I have cheese. Hector, you want to eat this with me? It goes with our grapes. Oh. Oh, I lost the lid. Hector, are you going to be my friend again? Are we ever going to be friendly ever again? I would like that. Oh, Cal's tiny. He's just a little boy. For those of you that missed it, Ecto's mad at me, and that's why he's not on the screen. Because I put him in I put him in clothes. He's not in clothes anymore, but he's mad. No. He just had a hoodie. Here, I'll show you. Oh. Oh god. Hold on, I forgot how to function. Who's wearing that? But you see, he hates being clothed. He's a nasty little naked boy. Oh! He's coming over! Nope, he ran away. I tried to grab him. Come here, Ecto, come try this. Come taste test. What do you think? Can you come over here? I'm gonna pick you up. I'm gonna pick you up. I'm gonna put you over here, Bubs. Ah! Try this. What do you think? Can you tell me your opinions? Oh no, what kind of birds does she have? Oh yeah. Yeah, birds aren't a good pet if you have issues with, sensory problems. I sometimes do, and I'm very lucky that Ecto is... I was gonna say he's usually very quiet, which isn't a lie. He's generally pretty quiet, except when he has tantrums, and I can... Okay, Ecto. And I can usually shut a tantrum down pretty well. But, like, even then, and that's him as a type of bird that I purchase purely because they are quieter than other birds. Even that's like, I don't know. If you're really sensitive to it, I wouldn't recommend. Every person I've ever talked to, though, that didn't have birds themselves, but knew people with birds, say that they hate them because they're loud. But I also had people... I had this coworker, and I don't know why she retold the story to me so many times when I didn't even want to hear it the first time. Because it was that she heard that I had a bird. And so immediately she's like, oh, well, let me tell you this story about this roommate I had that had a bird that made me so mad that I would threaten it daily that I would kill it. And I don't know why she thought that was an appropriate thing to talk to me about. But That's like my biggest pet peeve that I have is that people say the most like not appropriate things to me, and I don't know what it is about me that makes people think it is okay to say things to me. Whoa. Jesus, that's a lot of parrots. Yeah, though, budgies, when they're not, like, hand-tamed and trained and stuff, can get really loud. I do love budgies, though. My first bird was a budgie, and I loved her. She didn't like being pet, but, like, I'd hand-trained her so I could hold her and stuff. And she liked just curling up around my face, and she would just talk directly into my face. It was very cute. Okay, bye, Ecto. Yeah, he's mad at me. A cockatiel. Cute. Oh no! That's so sad! It wasn't your fault. You were just a little kid and you were sick. You didn't do anything to it. But I know that's a difficult thing to get past. Cute. Poor little crying poops. I'm a crybaby too. Why am I... Hold on. Work smarter, not harder. Let me fix this. La 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 la. Okay. Something I keep trying to tell myself is to, like, stop fucking around and just, if I already drew something, I don't need to redraw the same thing. Hi, Bane! Bane, what food did you get? Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, it's also always, you know, it depends on, like, a bird's whole personality. Every single different bird is different. I guess that's the case for all critters. But I forgot John's moustache. Aw, lame. Just accept the Twitch emotes. They're fine. for following me. Hi, I'm the Boo Bird. A quest? What was Pippin doing? Just in the kitchen. Ugh, I wish I had brownies. I think that would cure me. I'm not questioning that he might have had a quest for you. I'm just questioning what he was doing. Hector, if you want to eat a grape, you gotta go sit over on your stand. Come here. Stay right there. I'm getting you a grape. Hold on. Be patient. Be patient. Here you go. Yummy. You can hold it. I know you can do it. No. Oh, Ecto. Baby, you have to hold on to it. And hold on. I'm gonna put it right here. Boop. See? Okay, well. I can't help you if we're gonna drop it. I cannot. Mm-mm. No way. Oh. Well, that's understandable at Pippin then. Ecto, can you fucking stop? Why does he keep doing that? Mm. Ecto? My child, my love. There. I don't understand what a Tostito is. I thought that was a chip. I don't know what you're doing to these chips. Oh! A Totino's! I hope this expression looks enough like a shocked Pikachu. Is that what they say in the commercials? Right, exactly. He's about to say that he thinks Worm Martin will be so cute. Yeah, that's fair. I know, I was just thinking, we have Tiny Cecil. Now what about Tiny Martin? Yes. There was a comic where Carlos he was keeping Tiny Cecil from under the bowling alley, whatever, um, in a terrarium, and was so excited to show Whoa! Why is this happening? Oh, maybe the cord is too... My baby love, you can't keep climbing on the cord. That's a crazy boy activity. But yeah, Carlos was so excited to show Martin. And Martin was looking at the tiny Cecil and was just like, dude, what? And it was mostly funny because realistically, it would make more sense to keep him in like a dollhouse kind of thing, but he was keeping him in like a snake terrarium. I have not. Go on. Man, what the hell? Yes. Tiny Cecil was just a thing that I drew because, probably Carrie was like, oh, wouldn't this be so cute if he took Tiny Cecil home? And then they made me re-listen to the episode where Tiny Cecil was the one that was talking. Carlos. This is scientifically the most frustrating position to be in right now. I have to pee. So I'm gonna be right back. Sorry, I got up and went to the bathroom, and now I'm back. I have a weird pain in my side. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I should make this look like Twitter or something. Stretch! Okay. I tried to stretch my side pain. I'll stretch my wrist still. Prevent me from wrist pain. Yeah, I tried to stretch my side earlier, and a few minutes ago, and it's like, you know, sometimes when you do have like a pain in your side, and it does, like, it kind of, like, and then you get up to stretch, and you can feel it stretching out, and it's like, okay, that seems better. Well, like, I kept trying to do that, and I couldn't feel it once I started stretching, so I don't know what it is. It's not like in my muscle, it's like in my guts. I don't know what, I don't know what, I don't know what guts are there in that spot. Carbs are like breads and stuff, right? My goods. Well, I like garlic bread. Oh, potatoes. I like mashed potatoes. Rice? Oh. I like fried rice. I can't be part of this debate because I just like food. What's orzo salad? Garlic bread's asexual? Whoa. Congrats. How did it get an association with asexuality? Man, everyone's making food. That sounds yummy. I would eat that. Also, garlic bread is better than sex, so I guess that's fair. Ooh. Salad dressings are kind of scary sometimes. I just avoid them. I know I like vinaigrette, and then I'm good. When I was having dinner with Carrie, she was like, she had asked me because she wanted to get a Caesar salad, and she's like, I want to get a Caesar salad. Would you want to have some with me? And I like immediately was just like, what? Like salad sounded good, but I was like, I don't know because I don't know what Caesar salad dressing is. Um, and I do, but what I do know about Caesar salad dressing is that it's white, and I like it. I don't know what it is, but like any kind of like condiment that is white, like nauseates me. Like I know it's not actually making me sick, but just the thought of it makes me sick. And the fact that it was creamy, I was like, I don't think I can eat that. But she was like, oh, that's okay, and she did explain to me what it was. But like, and I was like, well, maybe I'll give it a shot. But then, but then the salad came, and I just kind of looked at it. And I was like, no, that's not happening. No, I don't like ranch. Mayonnaise, I don't even like mayonnaise on sandwiches where it does belong. I don't like mayonnaise. I don't like any kind of like dressing. I don't like sour cream. They're scary. It makes me scared. Every time I mention that, like people think I'm so weird for it, but she's like, "Man, I don't judge you for what shit you don't eat. I've been living a happy life without condiments." Yeah, ketchup's okay sometimes. I also just don't eat a lot of things that involve needing to put ketchup on them. Why are people so up in arms about that? Like, especially mustard, which has such an abrasive flavor. Like, I've at least reached a point in my life. Yeah. I've at least reached a point in my life where, like, if I get a burger and there's, like, ketchup and mustard on it, I'm like, you know what? Okay, fine. Um, but, like, I'm not going to go out of my way to seek out mustard. Because it has, like, such a flavor. I also don't know what mustard's made out of, and I don't think I want to, like, learn the process of making mustard, because sometimes if I know too much, it freaks me out. What type of seed? Yeah, and I can understand if you enjoy the flavor of it, and you like that it's not mild, then, like, go for it. But it's so abrasive, and I can't do it. Oh. I also just can't eat hot dogs. Like, without fail, every time I have a hot dog. And I like hot dogs. I think they're yummy. Um, but every time I have hot dogs, I get so sick. So I can't eat them anymore. I just gave up. Maybe. I don't know what a Branston pickle is. Describe it. Hector, are we friends yet? Yeah, as a condiment, I immediately was like, well, relish is pickle, isn't it? I've never had relish, though. Chutney. What's a chutney? Like, obviously I've heard of chutney, and I'm pretty sure I've had chutney. But, like, what is a chutney? Ooh, there's mini vegetable in there. Brown sticky sauce. Ooh. It does sound kind of good. But I feel like visually it doesn't look good. Not that I'm looking at one. At it. Oh. I get Indian food a lot, and they always give me, like, chutney, but I never tried it. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to be putting in there. Or maybe the chutney is what I've tried. I can't remember. They gave me some kind of mint something, and it was green. And it was a little scary, but I dipped my fried paneer in it, and it was pretty tasty. I need to reach my bagel chip. kind to me. When I was at a grocery store yesterday, I went to a different grocery store than the one I usually go to. But I accidentally spaced out while I was driving, and so I missed my usual grocery store. And the one I went to is the one that's closer to my house, but it's more expensive. Anyway, they had fancy gourmet cheese samplers that you could just grab. And I got one. It's pretty yummy. I don't know what each cheese is, but there's one that kind of has some kind of spice in it. It's pretty good. Cheese is good. I'm trying to identify what this spice is in my mouth. What's 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 cheese rolling? Whoa! Jeez. Wouldn't the cheese be all not good after that? Oh, duh, I knew that. I guess I've seen like big wheels of cheese, and I never thought too much about what the outside was. I thought it was just like the crust of the cheese. Ow. Fair. I think if I was a cheese, I would want to be waxed. I think if I was not, I would be so scared and like so cold in the elements. think that would be a good cheese to be. Be a cheese that's returning to nature. Why am I making Cecil's arms so thick? Hi, Hector. Just so everybody knows, at one point, it wasn't. It was a stream that I did before I went on vacation. I purchased, or because I was having difficulty figuring out a comfortable way to prop up my tablet on my lap, I purchased a nursing pillow, like one would use to prop up an infant. And now I sit with that on my lap while I stream. My baby tablet. This is my infant child, XP Pen Artist Pro 16. Or whatever my tablet is. It's cute though because it's the same pattern as the pattern on Ecto's little blankie here. Which was not intentional, but clearly I know what I'm drawn to. De-hungers. These unsatiable. Oh, Bubby, don't hit caps lock. Okay, you can sit up there. So tall. Yeah, Cecil's always decked out in all kinds of things. Yeah. It's all jewelry and hair weighing him down. And so he doesn't fly off into space because he's such an airhead. I want... I'm just thinking of someone just like, why are you wearing all of this right now? It's so impractical. And Cecil just like, I'm scared of heights, okay? And then whoever just be like, that d- doesn't answer my... What? Yeah, exactly. So cute. Personal little balloon. I'm glad they're bonding. That means for whatever points that is, you can make a request. It just has to be on topic. So like right now we're drawing, like PMA, welcome to somewhere else, whatever. It would have to be relevant to that. Hey Ecto, don't bite my foot. It's asleep. okay. Your you can make your request, or you can wait, or whatever. When I'm done, um, and either way, I'll do it after I finish this. Ecto, my love, my foot is asleep. Please stop trying to bite it. Ow! Okay. Go stand over there. Okay, that's not where That's not where I want you to stand. Ugh. No! Hi, baby. You come stand right here. Ooh. Come here, we can snuggle. Let's snuggle with you. You don't want to snuggle anymore? Oh no! You want to play with your spoons? Oh, nope. Don't attack me. I know. I know. Are you not close enough? Do you need to be closer? Are you close enough? There you go. Your spoons! Mm-hmm. I keep forgetting to give John his stupid buggy eyes to make him look like a weird little freak. They're just chilling. Just sitting on the couch, reading whatever's on John's phone. Just boys being dudes. Wait a second. Am I rotated? There we go. They're worms! Oh no! Hey, wait. What did Ecto do to my screen? Oh, he hit tab. Whoa, Bubby, please. I feel like... How did this happen? Hold on. Oh, I see. There we go. My screen got messed up. Couldn't figure out why. A musical about worms. You know, I was in a musical about bugs once too. I was a ladybug. Was the whole thing about worms? Or was it just some of it? Like, what was it about? Was it educational? I guess if it was for school, it was educational. Worms. Take a look at this. Worms takes the classroom down to a grassroots level to look at nature from a more Wrigley perspective. Containing 7 brilliant new songs and dances by Douglas Wooten, this lively musical teaches children about the vital role worms play in nature. I'll read full description. Well. Everything you need to know about worms. Did anyone do the worm as a dance move? This is vital. Okay, well, that seems like a wasted opportunity. I don't care what age you are, you can always do the worm. In fact, at age 7, it's probably the most realistic time to be doing the worm, because your body can handle that. Hi, Bubby. Oh, hi, Bubby. I'll put you over here. careful when you jump. He's not very fond of worms anymore. I don't know what to tell ya. Hey. Exactly. It's not his fault. Although Martin, if anybody, should be the one that's having the worm trauma. Maybe that's what it is, though. He he's coping by asking his husband if he'd love him as a worm. A big worm or a big caterpillar, just like Heimlich from Bug's Life. Yeah, I think if Martin was a caterpillar, John would give him leaves and a twig and so many treats. He'd have multiple twigs, actually. He'd have plenty of roaming room and plenty of good high places to make a chrysalis. Ow! Why'd you do that? That was not nice. Oh, he'd be so cute. Hi, Carrie. I'm drawing something that Petri put in my inbox. Kiwi. No, he didn't even make it until the stream started. He was so distraught. Um, and also, I don't know, he was acting like this letter was hurting him, which I think he was being dramatic about, but I was like, okay. it's bothering your wings that much, I'll take it off. Here, I'll show you what we got. But I still have the picture of Ecto. Yeah, Ecto's a naked boy. He's the nudiest little man. You can't see? Why not? You already seen this picture of Ecto. It's the same one that I sent you. Sorry, Martin. His love's conditional. He loves you for your body. Oh. What can't you see? Spooky Vic. Hooks, what'd you get? What, Bubby? Ooh. That sounds yummy. Carrie, just so you know, we discussed, If Cecil took his jewelry off, he'd float away. Ooh. Yes, he would. Goodbye. Gross. Nasty. I'm thinking about whoever said that the way I draw Martin makes him look like, fried eggs. Butterflies, whoa. Hooks doesn't think worms can love. Worms are the most romantic of bugs. Gross. Mm. Ew. Thank you. What kind of lab are you in? Why are you renaming poop? Ooh. That's pretty cool. Hi, Puck! Ecto's naked, I'm sorry. He's also not on the screen. What is Ecto doing? Oh! Why are you messing with the AC, Bubby? Ecto, go say hi to Puck. Puck's here. Ecto, everyone's so sad that you're naked. Everyone wanted you to be clothed. One of the upsides of when Ecto was wearing his little hoodie was that he was just so, like, didn't want to do anything that we snuggled so much. Well, thanks for being so considerate, Ecto. But I laid down for a nap, and he just took a nap with me. Oh, John looks so tired. Just like, Martin, please. What could possibly be wrong right now? I'm, oh, I'm sad that, my, what's it called? My elevator music got my, video taken down on YouTube. And I went back to my oldies. I like my oldies, I just liked the, yeah, I guess. Something in there was. A Disney song? Oh. Maybe that's what it was. I couldn't tell. It showed me what, It was Monday's stream, and there was only one song through the entirety of it that caused the issue, and I went back to listen to what that one spot was, and I didn't recognize it. That being said, Twitch also did, in a different spot, mute the video, so I have no idea what that was. Maybe that was a Disney song. But there was one thing that Twitch picked up and just muted that portion of the video, and there was a thing that YouTube picked up, and it blocked my entire video. So I have to go back in and fix it. It's always fun to see how much you've grown since something you've drawn before. Baby love, what are you doing? You're trying to play with boxes? Okay, what are we throwing? Puppy. Hey! You're throwing my Tylenol. You're a super weirdo, Ecto. Harry, what's happening? Your work Wi-Fi isn't letting you hang out. Data? I feel like work should let you be on Twitch. You got important stuff to do. Whoa, why are we yelling? What? Hey, enough of that, bub. Me store. 200 break. Oh, okay. Enough. That's enough. What is this veterinarian in the 40s doing? They're so cozy comfy. Ecto, leave the hummus alone! Thank you. No, Ecto! No! Oh. Centaurs are so cool, man. If I was a mythical creature, a vampire, because vampires are so cool. When I was a kid, I was a vampire for Halloween every single year. Look how Martin's hair is. Fancy little boy. He brushed it. He combed it. He styled it. You think Cecil brushed and styled Martin's hair? Let's discuss. It would be super cute to think about Martin waking up and he's like, he's sleepy, he's making some tea, and Cecil walks in with a comb and he comes and combs his hair. Gets his hand wet from the sink and wets it down a little bit and styles it, and then is like, oh, wait, I have something perfect for this. And then he runs off, and then he comes back, and he has a little bit of, like, pomade. To Martin's? Cecil could. He would. He'd be cute. I'm a... Yeah, okay, that's fair. I'm imagining, like, in the period of time... It's a shame that they didn't get along in the period of time that Martin's hair was long, because Cecil would have been like braiding it, putting clips in it, doing like funky little updos. And I do think if he styled his hair while it was this short, and he put gunk in it to like style it, and made it just like stick all straight up or all or all in different directions, Martin was just like, okay, thanks, Cecil. And then he went over and combed it down and styled it himself because he already had stuff in it and he didn't want to take another shower to wash it all out. Butterfly clips, yeah. Cecil not knowing how to handle Martin's hair because it's so straight. In my mind. Yeah, little poof balls. Or the ones that have like the bead balls, like pony beads. Oops. Martin's just like, John, help! Pump it. Stop. Cecil turning to John like, okay, your turn. And John's like, oh, no, thank you. And Cecil's like, oh, okay. It doesn't. It doesn't, fuck with his hair. And Martin's just like, what? Call him silly. Everyday blatant favoritism. And John's just like, Martin, have you attempted to discuss boundaries with Cecil? And Martin's just like, you haven't discussed boundaries with Cecil. And John's just like, hee hee hee. What did you miss? Carrie, can you tell your boss that it's just gonna have to fucking wait? It's time to hang out with me, Benny. John said no thank you. Oh, Carrie, they have curly hair. Cecil would never come at John with a hairbrush. What the hell? Why so many meetings? It's gonna they're gonna have to wait. Girl comic. You're so brave. I do have to tackle that. You're so important. How about you tell your boss that you're in a meeting with me? What? Twitch, you can't hide the truth. Harry's in a boy meeting. A meeting to discuss boys only. Dog attack? Whoa, Carrie, you are important. I'm imagining her twirling her hair just like, whoa, you're so smart. Why are there so many meetings? What do they have to talk about? Pussy? Well, I guess that's an alright, meeting topic. Hey, go, don't jump on the keyboard. No. Oh! And multiplayer wasn't turned on. Purple ass. Oh, my foot's asleep. Harry, did you see that one of the things that you can get as a with grapes is a craft pass? It gives you a pass to be crafts for a minute. Know that you can't be crafts without it, but I think it's funny. Hector, that's Tylenol! No, it's Tylenols! Yeah, go ahead. What are your thoughts on Elias's figure and his tiny waist that can be easily man-handled without much effort? Ecto, your wings still hurt? You need Tylenols? The Crash Pass is cheap because it doesn't actually... Because it's not like... It's a joke. It's a joke. People should be able to buy as many Crash Passes as they want every time they want to be Crash. It's so that when someone wants to be crass in the chat, I can tell them they gotta get a pass first. And it doesn't actually cost like a big chunk of monies. Alright. That does make him more smug, you're right. He thinks it's funny. He thinks it's cute when aloof little Peter decides to show some emotion. Even if it is frustration. And you think it's so cute when Peter wants to manhandle him. Spooky bitch! Be crass. Well, obviously... Yeah. I was gonna say, obviously he's a sub. And you too can be a sub if you subscribe to my Twitch channel. What? What'd Ecto do? For a fleeting moment you saw baby Ecto? Ecto, go over there. Carrie misses you. There's a handsome boy. Why don't you play with your spoons, baby love? Ooh. What? What was funny? Ecto? Chick game week. Ecto, caps lock, stop it. I think that's cute. I think more men should suck at sex. I mean, I guess that's not like a... Elias is merciless. More men should suck! Potato Crash Pass? Yeah, John's teeny. It goes John, and then Carlos, and then Cecil and Martin are ambiguously around the same size. can't believe the Craft Bass is like the equivalent of like the swear jar. Ecto, which of the cheeses do you like the most? Now that you've tried them. Not safe for work, trigger warning. I think it's funny. They don't censor it for me though, so I see everything. Bye, potato! Puck, I think you should show people who's boss and block them anyway for putting a terrible post on your dash. Spooky Bitch is free! See the world. For what it truly is. Hey, you wouldn't... Puck, you wouldn't block me, would you? Whoa! Bowling. Honestly, that's so true. It did need to be said. Can't fault anyone for that. Oh. know, I don't think I like these cheeses. I don't think any of them taste very good. Oh. Man, I regret my cheese purchase. I looked at a container of cubed cheddar, and I was like, ooh, yummy. Oh, but no, I'll try the gourmet cheeses. That sounds like fun. I don't like them. They don't taste yummy. Maybe Cal should just carry like a step stool. He might even be lucky, and obviously surpass John, and maybe reach Carlos's height. Yeah, it's not Cal and Brody that they adopted. It's the good cows. Brought those home with them. Oh, this video's cute. It's you're at a party at Gatsby watching Daisy's green light. What? I guess that's fair. Like, how else are you supposed to react to someone picking up a bee in front of them? Hector, do you want to wave? Show that bee who's boss. You know where you have to go if you want to eat this grape, Bubby. What a good boy! Good boy! He is, he's funny. Just fully missing the point. Cecil got it. Hello, we'll hug every cat. Good to see you. I'm excited about the Patreon too. Like I was saying this earlier, but it's gonna be a lot of troubleshooting. Um, it's not uh, a perfect system just yet. I mean, it just started, so it's not a perfect. Obviously not. But I am hoping to be able to get ideas on like other benefits and stuff. But it's going to be a lot of like trial and error and trying to figure out what works and what doesn't. Like, I'm not sure how I want to do the voting for stuff just yet. Like, in that, like how to present, like what options are and stuff. But I think it's going to go a little bit smoother than the first time I had a Patreon. Back in like 2014, 2015, I had a Patreon for a comic that I had been working on. And it was like every time someone subscribed to me, I would make them like a personal thing, and I had like a whole private blog for them to look at with like whips and stuff, and I had like I think I had a raffle. I don't remember. And I think ah Ecto, my love, my child. Anyway, it was a lot of different things to kind of keep track of, and it ended up being kind of difficult. And then I got a job, and then that was like, okay, well, can't do that anymore. Couldn't even work on my comic anymore. Because up until that point, I was only going to school. And as soon as I got a job, I could not figure out how to balance all of that. Expendable income, that is super exciting. Right? Like, I'm jealous. My guts still hurt. God, I do feel like people should be, like, awarded some kind of something for dealing with retail. maybe compensation. Like, we acknowledge that retail is hell. Congratulations for surviving it. Yeah, retail workers deserve more than all the stupid little office jobs. Because that's like the brunt of like all the labor in the world. Having to deal with stupid ass people every single day. Like, people shouldn't have to do that. And like, realistically, that should mean that people fucking figure it out and act like decent human beings around other human beings. But like, good lord. I think retail workers should be allowed to kill. Yeah, that's fair. I think that was a lot of people's reaction due to COVID, and I think that's why there's so many places that are like, oh wow, we can't figure out how to hire anyone to work here. Nobody wants to work. It's like, it's not that nobody wants to work. It's that nobody wants to fucking be treated the way they are at that job and deal with the pay that they have to deal with, and deal especially when it's like, oh, well, as a I'm a stylist, which I think I don't need to say, everybody knows that by now. But one of the things that frustrates me the most throughout all this COVID stuff is how entitled and annoying all the little like people who have been working from home have been. And I say this as someone who is currently seeking to work from home, but that is not because of oh, that sounds so nice and cushy. It's because like my health, I physically can't be doing my job anymore. Anyway, I'd have so many people that work at the little tech companies, and they're always in my chair complaining about masks, complaining about this or that or whatever, and it's just like frustrating to be talking to these people, and it's like, you realize that I am also out here dealing with all of this significantly more, and you're only out here when you're getting groceries or going into a store that you don't need to go to, but you can go to, and the people that working there who don't want to be working there because it's not essential and it's not important and all this and whatever, and they want to be able to be safe and happy and healthy, and they can't because you want to go to this store and do this stupid bullshit. And then they have the audacity to complain about like little inconveniences, and it's like, come on, man. Nobody wants to be abused by terrible people who got worse because of the pandemic. Very true. I think it's just the fact that these people were all being labeled as essential workers. So why aren't essential workers being paid like they're essential? If they have jobs that are so important that they have to come in even during a pandemic, shouldn't they be paid that? Shouldn't they get full health care and full like I know like the grocery stores around here have been paying pretty high. Like I know that every time I walk into one of the grocery stores, it is like, oh yeah, like 20 an hour or 20, like around there. Above 20 is what I keep seeing, which is like, that's fantastic. That's great. Um But that's doesn't seem like that's the case with like all of the different places. And it's like, well, that should be. And also, I don't know if that means they get good benefits. I feel like if you're working in an essential job where you're regularly, like, you can't stay home, you can't work from home, you have to be out amongst people, that should be automatic, like, you get really good health insurance and crap. Because, like, what are you gonna do if your essential workers get sick because they were doing their job? Like, hazard pay, yeah, I've been seeing that. Got spit on at a pharmacy? Why? Sucks. Oh my fucking god. We live in an era of just like the dumbest fucking people, and it's so bizarre and baffling and embarrassing, and I hate it. I it just pisses me off anytime I hear about the people that whenever I hear people discuss about COVID being fake or being a hoax, whatever. And it's just like, people are dying! What are you talking about? Not to get into a COVID discussion again. It's like every other stream. But I feel strongly about it. Scales with age? What does that mean? Welcome back. Welcome back, Carrie. I think I said that already, but I can't remember. I don't know if that's good or bad, Ghost. It sounds like it's good, but I don't know. I don't know what it's like in practice. No, leave things alone. Welcome back, Carrie! Ecto also greeted you. $5.40? Good lord. Like, I guess it makes sense for minors to have a lower wage, but, like, that seems, like, drastically too low. Sorry, I'm posting this on Tumblr. Ugh. Oh! Oh, well, hi, Erica. Thank you for subscribing. Now you can use the special emotes that are subscriber only. Hector, how come your camera is messed up? Hey. Uh, okay. Posted. Let me just reblog my stream post. Hey, whoa! Did you attack me with a creeper? Why would you do that? Here, D, I'll show you the emotes. Thane made them for me. Oh. Now is the time if anyone wants to... The Joker. If anyone wants to purchase a relevant doodle. Floating John. Oh. The Cecil balloon, because he took his jewelries off. Where'd my pen go? Oh, here it is. What do you mean you don't know? Let's do it. Okay. Woohoo! Yippee! How come Discord didn't pick up that I said yippee? It's starting to get hot and sweaty in here. Oh, I know, I was worried about that too. I was like, oh no, you can make the request now. But you politely waited. Oh, well, you heard the UP. It was the fact that it didn't react enough for my mouth to move while I said UP. Oh, I need to turn AC on. It's getting hot. Where's Ecto? 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 Hold on, I think Ecto got trapped somewhere. Ecto, my love? Where is my love? Where'd he go? Where is he? I hear you. Oh! You're not getting stuck. Don't make that face at me. Hi. I was worried. You sounded like you were stuck. Yeah, of course. You can always voice chat with me. I found Ecto. He was, under some boxes. Because he likes little box forts. Oh. My side still hurts a lot. I wonder if there's something that's, like, messed up. I'm gonna Google what organs are right there. Yeah, anatomy, that's the right word. I don't know.
Hello?
Hi, Miss Carrie.
Hi. Can you hear me?
I can.
Oh,
I got distracted. I was looking at anatomy.
how do I mute you on what's it called? Twitch.
I don't know. You
Well,
gotta
I'm
mute.
not hearing.
You gotta mute
Oh, but
Twitch.
it's loading. Hi,
Hmm.
Vidyan. Hmm.
Hmm.
What if I go to chat only? Oh, wait. No, that. I don't want that. Wait, what? Anybody work Twitch?
What?
Anybody know how to work Twitch? Twitch.tv?
Twitch.gov. Twitch.edu.
Twitch. Hmm.
What are you trying to do? You're just trying to mute the video?
Yeah, because I can't. If I watch the stream while I'm in voice chat with you, it'll be double.
Do you want me to just share my screen?
Yeah. Well, then I can't see chat.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Okay, no helping you.
Okay, well, I did my best. It's like it's not even playing the stream. I don't think I can both. It is showing the chat though.
That's weird that it's not letting you, like, mute it.
It's not even playing. It's just paused. And it won't
Oh.
let me hit play. I don't think I have enough service. Oh, there it goes.
Oh.
I don't know.
Spooky Bitch says you should be able to adjust the sound.
I'm on mobile. I'm on that app.
Hmm.
It's not giving me any sound options. But honestly, it's really low, so it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if the video is playing, but I'm not hearing anything on your end.
Then I won't worry about it.
Hi, how's work going?
It's fine. I already basically said all I had to say about it. I had meetings all day, and then we had lunch.
Do you have more
Then I had
meetings?
some more meetings. I shouldn't have anything else. I think my supervisor wanted me to do something, but he didn't say it outright. And I'm really tired. And so if he wants me to do something, he just needs to not be passive aggressive, and I'll do it in the morning.
Oh, yeah,
If he wants me to
literally.
do it, he just needs to say it. So,
Literally, yes.
which honestly, my boss is really, really cool. So, he's not being passive aggressive at all. I'm just being annoying. Like, he's totally
Gotcha.
chill. But he was like, "Oh, let's take a look at this. What do you have to do?" And I was like, "Oh, I just have this, that." And he's like, "Okay." And I could do that, but I don't want to. So I won't. I'll do it tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah. I was gonna go on a walk in a half hour, but you're streaming. So maybe I won't.
Well, you're still allowed to walk.
I don't know if what it's gonna do to my connection and reloading the stream and reading and voice call, and maybe I will, maybe I won't. We'll see what happens.
Okay. I don't know what to address Cecil in.
Oh, Vicky bitch, thank you. That's a very helpful tip. I tried to click chat only, but I don't know what happened. But then, yeah, it's a whole thing. I'll just survive. Benny, just like Google like Burning Man fashion inspo and put Cecil on that.
That's what I usually do. I look
Google
up
80s pop star and put him in that.
pop star. I also will just look up music festivals, festival fashion, because that's a
Yeah.
whole genre of fashion now. 80s
Yeah.
pop star images.
Ooks, I know, literally. I hate looking up floor plans and bedroom inspos. I just usually boot up The Sims and go from there.
Whoa, there's an 80s version of Justin Bieber in here.
Oh, yuck.
You guys want to see it? It's Justin Bieber, but he has a mullet.
Dama's sending me images. Let's see if they'll load.
Whoa, Dama.
They will not load. I gotta advertise my.
Uh-oh.
What? What's that? Oh,
So you've got an advertisement.
I got 2.
Whoa, someone drew Drake and Rihanna in the 80s as well, as 80s pop stars as well.
Yeah, Pooks, I agree. He does look like that.
Why aren't there any, like, outfit inspos in any of this? I'm clearly not looking at the right thing.
See if 80s glam rock gets you anything.
80s? That isn't, like, Halloween costumes.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Oh, whoa. Yeah, I got something. Mark Bowen from T-Rex? You can't just say any boy with a mullet looks like a Stranger Things guy.
Yeah, we can. It's cheap, easy,
No.
and free.
No. I'm looking at Mark Bowen. Whoa. There's a cute little picture of him on a skateboard, and you can see his entire, just like, penis through his pants.
Can you stop being disrespectful?
No, I'm gonna show
Have
you
some
guys.
fucking decency. You're gonna fucking post penis on stream?
No, he's clothed.
You're gonna get banned.
I'm not. He's clothed. You can see the shape of his penis so clearly, and his balls.
Lord, give me strength to wear these sweatpants without the lustful gaze of these Jezebels.
Martin every day.
Whoa. Well, I can't see. Oh, yeah. Wow.
Like, you could see, like, the shape of the head
The
of his
balls
penis.
and everything.
Yeah. You know what? He was having
I
fun.
bet Jove would like this image.
Yeah? Let's give it to Jove. Control, at. Control, paste. I'm just imagining Jove at work. Just like, why am I being atted with
I
this? Glamrock kind of looks like pirate.
Does it? It's not supposed to.
Well, it's how I would dress if I were I to be a pirate. Which is the, like, wide open shirt, a few dainty little scarves, and a funky belt. I have a funky belt, but that is from
Oh
a
my
pirate
goodness.
costume that I put together. This guy has a choker, and then he has some other necklace. Who knows what his pants are, but I'm going to guess that he's got some funky boots and some poofy pants.
Can you give Cecil boots that have like they're full boots, but they have the like toe and heel cutouts that high heels have?
Yes?
Thanks.
Free his toes?
Mm-hmm. It's hot outside.
He painted them. People gotta
Casual.
see.
A little funky fresh. Ghost, I know, they're a lot to take in with the eyes. Every 3 to 6 months, I go through all the scripts and redraw his outfits. It's a lot. Yeah, D, like a pump.
I always get
Yeah, D,
upset.
exactly, like the Naruto sandals.
I always get upset remembering he didn't
He's got a...
canonically wear kitty cat ears.
I know. I love when people get there and they're like, what the fuck?
Like,
He does
oh, you
twice.
people weren't joking.
We're not fucking joking out here. Ghost, please don't remind me of what he wore to his own wedding.
What did he wear to his own wedding?
Cecil wore a black tuxedo and white bow tie, open-toed polished black shoes, a burgundy velvet cape, earrings made from repurposed car keys, and a top hat with
Oh, I
furry
wish he was
tassels hanging
dead.
from the brim. Yeah, D, that's what he wore to his wedding with Carlos. He sucks so much. Nobody's out here doing it like Cecil.
It's true. Can we think about... Because they obviously have wedding photos in their house on a wall, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So Martin and John have definitely seen that entire look.
Yeah, but I mean, are they getting any new information?
No, they already
from
knew
these
this, but it's just a lot to look at, especially because I know Carlos was there in his, like, tuxedo with a lab coat over it.
Oh, yeah, no, it's his good formal lab coat.
God. But not with, in my mind, I'm not imagining, like, the suit jacket being a lab coat. I'm imagining there's a suit jacket underneath the lab coat as well.
Hey, I was definitely thinking about it replacing the suit jacket, but you're actually the one who's right.
It's funnier that way.
I think I spend so much time thinking about like week 1 in Welcome to Somewhere Else, because just like the idea of like John and Martin in their fucking delirium walking around this horrible house with these horrible photos of these people, it's just a lot. It's like, just go back to bed, boys.
It's a lot to take in. That's why they were asleep for 3 days. Because every time they got up, they'd like stand up and see like a picture, and they'd just have like information overload and go back to bed.
Yeah, it's very overwhelming.
What kind of hat for
John's
Martin?
not wearing an eye mask to sleep because of his eye open bothers Martin. He's wearing the eye mask so he doesn't have to see the wallpaper in the guest room.
Oh no. Imagine Martin struggling to sleep because the wallpaper keeps him up.
It doesn't glow or anything. It's just
No,
like
it's just such a
haunting
bad
him.
pattern. Yeah. It's just like the colors
He
are
like
bad.
rolls onto his side and sees it.
Yeah, exactly. Rolls back over so he can bury his face in John's hair.
Ghost, you have no idea. I specifically on The Sims bought the Design to the Max kit because I wanted that like over the top, ultra gaudy maximalism furniture and wallpaper so that I could do their house. I was like, I know I'm going to do this. I just am going to buy this pack.
And it looks really good.
Oops, exactly. The sun rises while screaming. Like, I don't know how they slept through that.
I forgot.
Yeah, I know you did. It's a bad show, Benny. I don't know if you knew that.
No, Night Vale sucks so much. John and Martin are positive they're in hell.
Spooky, it's because Benny and I have talked so much shit on Carlos in like the actual plotting. It's like the entire plot of like Act 2. It's like how much it sucks to work in Carlos's lab.
We're being nice to Carlos for a bit.
Did everyone see the picture that's been going around Tumblr? I reblogged it, so you could go look at it if you haven't seen it. Of Carlos's voice actor with his fucking Carlos's Cecil adorableness graph from the Patreon bonus.
Yeah.
I need everyone to go look at it.
Can we discuss them in the graphs, the charts in the house?
The graphs and
pull-down
the charts are so much.
I was gonna say I think every room has a whiteboard on the wall somewhere, but actually I would like it a lot more if it was they just had like one whiteboard that was like the one that's like on wheels that they just wheel from
Carlos
room
just like
to
rolls
room.
it in from the utility room.
Yeah, exactly. So like maybe John and Martin or whoever were having some heated discussion, and Carlos just comes in with his whiteboard, and he's like, all right, let's write down the facts here.
Break down what we know.
Yeah, like, dude, come on.
What Benny meant about the graphs is like if you look up at the ceiling in their house, you can't like see the roof. It's like all just like rolled up, pull down graphs and charts that Carlos has like throughout the house. So like any point or any argument or any fight or any info he needs, he just like walks to the appropriate spot in the appropriate room and like pulls it down and like makes everyone come look at it with him while he talks about it.
I adore the idea of like, because obviously those don't move, and so I do love what you said of he makes them walk into a different room. Because imagine that, like, in a heated, like, they're arguing. Especially if it's, like, all four of them arguing. And
they're in the middle of a fight, and Carlos is like, step into the bathroom with me.
Yeah! And get, like, into a really cramped room, too. Like, all four of them do not fit in that bathroom. Martin, stand in the shower for a second. It'll be fine. It's just so that you can fit in the room and you can see the graph. I promise. And they're like, the what? It's like, yeah, shh, just hold on. I'm waiting for Cecil to come in. Okay, thank you. Now that we're all here, and he just pulls it down.
How many fights end just because like Carlos needs them to go look at a graph, and by the time they get there, like either John or Martin don't care anymore because they've like cooled off?
Well, I also think that as soon as Carlos is just like, come with me to the coat closet or whatever, they're just like, no, it's fine.
You win. I don't need to fight this
We're
anymore.
over it. No, it's fine. Carrie did.
Yeah. With his shitty little legs.
I like that one where he's sitting in the little seat and he's just like, one haircut, please. He's so cute.
Thanks, everyone. I don't know if anybody went into the replies and saw the follow-up, but It was based on a post Bulk made. I put it in the replies of that comic if you wanted to go look at the actual post.
I think I saw the post.
Yeah, I thought it was a standalone post, but it was in Bulk's ask for headcanons about Cecil and Carlos. And it was like
That's
point
right.
6 or something. So I didn't notice it.
Yeah, I'm glad that just the first few months of living there is just god awful.
It sucks. It's not good.
And that makes me happy.
Did you ever get the chance to listen to this song I sent you maybe 2 months ago, a month ago, that I said was another good one about when Martin's first learning that Night Vale's bad? Another The Buildings Have Eyes counterpart.
Oh, fuck. I probably did, but let me go look at the thing.
Okay. I don't remember where I sent it to you. I'll just send it to you again.
Okay.
Not right now, because it'll fuck up the stream.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see it in our, at least it's not in our music rec channel.
It's fine.
I'm positive I listened to it, I just don't remember what it was. Although let me
I'll
check
drop
if I added
I'll drop it in chat.
The playlist.
Fucking ad again. Every time I leave the app, I get an ad.
Sorry.
It's okay. I want you to have money.
Yay.
Okay, I put what it was in the chat, if anybody cares.
Good Life by Schaefer James. Oh, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I didn't listen to it. I remember looking at it, but I can't remember now what, the tune or anything is.
Someone made a Disco Elysium AMV out of it, and it was so fucking good.
I've also seen that on my dash, but I didn't click on it. Because I saw that the title was Good Life, and so I was like, oh, by One Republic? Okay. Moved on. I was like, I don't know how that fits with it from what I know about disco, but sure.
The context for this song is, it's, I want it to be on the Welcome to Somewhere Else playlist, early, and it's supposed to be, when Martin's first, exploring Night Vale on his own and finding out that, it sucks here, and, this is not, a great place to live, and, just that it's, ruled by the fears and everything, and it's, just fucked up and bad. It's a good song, though. I mean, listen to it.
It's a fun period of Welcome to Somewhere Else.
What'd you said, Benny? I didn't hear you.
That's a good period of Welcome to Somewhere Else. And
the
Buildings Have Eyes is, such a,
It's so good.
It's really good. I love that I just stumbled on that song by accident. Didn't even know it existed until I was like, you know what vibe fits, Welcome to Somewhere Else? I feel like, what's it called? Electric Light Orchestra. I feel like that is... I feel like that's a good vibe. And then I found Buildings Have Eyes, and I'm like, oh, come on. And then I was just like, well, I can't just add a song because the title fits. And then listening to it was like, oh, come on.
Literally. And now that I'm actually thinking about it, Good Life may actually be better as an Act 6 when Bazira, Melanie, and Georgie are finding out that this isn't a good place to live.
Oh,
because the third stanza is pay no attention to the crooks behind the curtain. They will tell you your future is lovely and certain. They'll sell you a dream for $1.99 and make you repay it or call it a crime. And I just think that that's such a good, them looking at Jamar after they come and see what the town actually is. You said we'd be safe here. You said that it was okay. You said that this was a good town. We only came because we thought we would have a good, happy life. And now you're telling us we can't even leave? What are you talking about? But they've become, so used to it. They've been here for so many years. And... I mean, they're not human, so of course they fit in easily. But Bazira, Melanie, and Georgie are, completely cut off from the fears, fully human. and coming into a town where everyone's a little off.
Yeah, that's
By
probably really
fear.
scary.
It's like not, yeah, it's not good. Even talking to other humans, I mean, they're not right. So,
Right, like, just look at Carlos.
yeah. Well, and especially like Carlos's descent, like, because he's totally normal in season 1, and then look what happens to him.
Yeah,
So you just
exactly.
like go crazy as part of living here.
Kind of cute.
Bane, yeah, literally. Except Bazira holds John at gunpoint multiple times.
Yeah, which is fine because their gun laws are
It's
different.
fine and good.
And like John deserves it. He needs to be knocked down a peg or two.
Always. He can always be knocked further down. Yeah, Pooks, I mean, like, nobody in TMA is, like, good. Like, everyone's done bad things and overstepped and made the wrong decisions.
That's what's so extra cute about them all.
Yeah.
Do you think that Melanie and Georgie being cut off from the Fears has an impact at all on how they interact with the world in Night Vale?
Well, I've already talked with you about... I don't know. See, that's like a really good question. Because I was going to talk about Bazira, and then I realized that's not what you asked literally at all.
Nope.
I don't know. Like, I think that's why it's hard for me to think about them. Like, I really only think about Bazira because she never really removes herself from the Fears. And honestly, like, I would have, if she hadn't very explicitly lived at the end of the show, I would have thought that she wouldn't have been able to. But, like, I guess, like, because Simon was fine too, so I guess when the Fears left, like, everybody also just lost their connection. But I don't think that often about Melanie and Georgie, except for, like, Melanie being so angry and, like, continuing her arc of lack of autonomy and, like, just being thrown into things. And because, like, she's not in, like, she doesn't consent to move to Night Vale. She needed Bazira and Georgie to take care of her in basically a wasteland apocalypse where it's a free-for-all Mad Max situation. And Bazira and Georgie wanted to move, and so Melanie didn't really have a choice. And it just continues this narrative of, we're just gonna all do what John wants, I guess. And for John and Martin to have so thoroughly convinced...
Spooky bitch hasn't finished TMA.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
I think they left.
What?
I think they left.
Okay.
Sorry.
I didn't know.
To interrupt.
Sorry.
Continue.
No, it's okay. Anyway, I forgot where I was. But anyway, so for John and Martin to have convinced Bazira and Georgie using, like, logic and facts and, like, look at our wonderful family, and this is a nice safe town, and the Fears and the humans live in harmony, and you guys can have a future here. And then they get to Night Vale and they see that, like, Night Vale's on the brink of destruction and, like, total cataclysmic apocalypse, like, every week. It's not a safe place to live. It is not a happy, okay town. Like, nearly every citizen has a gun. You know, the NRA is, like, huge in Night Vale because it's just frankly not safe to live here. And your privacy is being violated constantly and you're being stalked 24/7. And yeah, like you'll continue to survive here, but it's not what Martin and John sold them. So I think a lot about like Melanie's anger and her despair, especially like because Martin made it clear to them, like, well, Martin and Cecil too, probably, that like when you walk through that door, you might not be able to leave again. Like, this is a commitment. And so for her to have made a lifelong commitment to something she didn't want, that was a lie to begin with. Coming from John and Martin, fucking people she can't trust, liars extraordinaire, that's just so devastating for her. And so I can see like Melanie, night ghost.
Good night, Ghost.
I can see Melanie wanting to do everything she can to not associate with John and Martin anymore. And she can't really because Georgie and John rekindle their relationship. Because John is finally getting the help that he needs and is finally getting better. And Georgie can see with her eyes that this is the John that I fell in love with. I don't know what's changed. I don't know what's different. And especially from Georgie's perspective, Melanie told her the Institute was evil, it was corrupting, it was hurting people, it was toxic. And from Melanie's perspective, she went from totally fine to started having dealings with the Institute to not fine at all. And then once she gouged her eyes out, she was, not all better, but healing. And so I can see how from Georgie's outsider perspective, John not saying anything, only having Melanie's point of view, that she would be like, oh, yeah, it was clearly whatever was wrong with the Institute. It was clearly Elias that's responsible for John becoming whatever happened to him, becoming who he was. And we broke up when he first started working there, and because he was like changing too much and our relationship wasn't great. And then he changed and turned into this horrible, fucked up monster. And now that the Institute's destroyed and he's away from it, I can see that he's the man that I fell in love with. And so I'm going to give him a second chance. And it pans out for Georgie and John, but Melanie's not happy with that at all. And tries to be supportive of Georgie because like she doesn't have any other information. Like she thinks the same thing Georgie does. And but she can never forgive John. Like it doesn't matter to her because she knows what she was when she was of the slaughter. And it was like, and especially because like I re-listened. Okay, Spooky, we're really sorry. Thanks for coming back. I'm so sorry. There's still going to be spoilers, though, so I understand if you want to leave again. I'm going to give the voice a second to catch up, so that Spooky can hear that and can give consent to being spoiled.
Okay.
Yeah, how far? Where are you at?
Hey, what are you doing, you weeko? Come here. Let's stand over here, my love. $110. I don't even remember what's happening around then.
Yeah, Spooky. I usually listen when like doing chores or playing mindless games like The Sims or on my phone or drawing or something. Oh yeah, the TMA2. We'll see what happens come the 30th.
I don't think it's gonna be anything.
Insects. We'll get back to it. I want to be respectful of Spooky. I'm gonna get more water real fast. I'll be right back.
Well, that's a good idea. Okay, Spooky. Oh no, Ghost went to bed. They're not gonna be able to see the finished piece. That's okay. Right? I think plenty about Georgie. I adore Georgie so deeply. But Melanie is so difficult for me to think about. So I'm so lucky that like Carrie and like Jove and like a lot of my buddies do all that kind of thinking about Melanie and Basira.
Okay, we're good. I'm back. It looks like Spooky's gone.
Yeah, Spooks
Or
went
is
to go
at
listen
least
to music for
AFK.
now.
Okay. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna take a second to read what Bane said. Bane, yeah, like it's a hard pill to swallow, but also like I think a lot about like I spend a lot of my time thinking about how oh yeah, Bane, that's totally understandable then. But I think a lot about how characters can be good guys or bad guys depending on whose point of view you're coming from. And I really like what Georgie said about I can give him all the help in the world, but he's not willing to accept it. And having been on that in that position before too, it really sucks. And I think I was in a unique position to accept Georgie's perspective, like in her season 4 confrontation with Martin, because like as a psychologist and as a therapist who spends most of my life dealing with people and having I on an interaction to interaction basis have to make that decision of how much work am I going to put into this.
Hey, stop.
And you do eventually have to get to a place where you cut your losses, and it sucks every time because you don't want to be in a position where you've just kind of washed your hands of somebody who's not ready to do what needs to be done. And it's especially like I struggle and am racked with guilt every time I do it for somebody I've known for an hour, let alone Georgie, who's known John for years and dated him and loved him, to be in a position to say, I can't help him anymore to protect myself must kill Georgie, you know? And then, like, especially to see, like, how bad things got for Melanie and how truly deep in shit John was. the world ended because of him. And he was, for all intents and purposes, the Antichrist. And I truly think Georgie thinks about that decision all the time. What if she had been there for John? What if she had done things differently? What if she had tried to push him or had harder conversations? And this idea that, like, she just didn't care anymore, I think is not accurate. I think she needed to do what she thought was best. And I think that she wonders every day if that was the right choice. And granted, I've only listened to season 5 once. I'm in the middle of my second re-listen, so maybe my opinion will change once I re-listen to season 5. But those were always my impressions of their relationship. And so we'll see what my characterization of her is after I re-listen to her bits in season 5. But I don't think you walk away from that guilt easily. And I wonder, how much in Welcome to Somewhere Else, when she and John start, like, rebuilding, how much of their relationship is her, like, relief. I'm glad that he's better. I'm glad that he's no longer being manipulated and controlled by whatever was manipulating and controlling him. And also, like, why couldn't I help him the way Cecil had? And he's known Cecil for, by the time Georgie shows up in Welcome to Somewhere Else, years, like something like 3 years now. But really, I mean, John got better from day one in Welcome to Somewhere Else. And granted, that's because of, this bullshit spooky lore Benny and I have made up. But, oh fuck, I got an ad. Can I get a sound off in the chat? Can you guys still hear me? Can I keep talking or do I need to stop?
Well, the ad probably doesn't play at the same time that your voice is playing. Or that oh, they hear you.
Oh, they do?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Well, whoever is, subscribed don't get ads.
Oh.
I think you're good.
I'll just wait. It's only a couple seconds.
Did you hear Baby Ecto give his character analysis?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh my gosh, 3 ads, annoying.
Oops.
I guess I could be using this time to read the chat.
Yeah,
everybody's got some really good things to say, but I've just been fucking monologuing, so I haven't read literally any of it.
I think it's cute.
Hold on. I'm gonna read chat real fast.
Phew! Oh, I sneezed. Do I need to put you down, baby? I have to use both of my hands to draw. No, if you're subscribed, you shouldn't be getting ads. I also think there's different ad blocking things for Twitch that you can install.
Yeah, but I'm on the app. So.
No, I know. I was responding to.
Oh.
Oops.
Anyway, what I was saying before I went to go get water about Melanie, though, like, so Georgie has all these, like, complicated, complex feelings about guilt and about, personal choice and autonomy, but ultimately, like, John's better and wants to work on things and move forward. And she's happy about that. Whereas Melanie while she is coming from the same perspective of we weren't really in our right minds, we were still us, making decisions we wanted, rationalizing them the ways that we wanted to. Because unlike Georgie, who was always a victim of the end and never really got anything out of it, and I'm sure that she has very complicated feelings about her cauterization. Melanie got to experience, I guess, both being same as Martin, of the eye and of the slaughter. And when she was working on behalf of the eye, during Ghost Hunt UK, when she left that and was going on her whirlwind, tour trying to ghost hunt by herself, and then when she got shot and became of the slaughter, like I literally just re-listened to her monologue about when she quit the Institute, about how she was always filled with this anger, but the slaughter gave her a way to control it, compartmentalize it, make sense of it, and do something with it. And I think that that's what's most scary, because whereas it may be easier for Georgie to write off John's mistakes and the things he did when he was in the Institute under the umbrella of, well, it was the Institute, because he wasn't like this before and he's not like this after, and the after is very similar to the before, so therefore it was some other interceding force, and now I have my John back, the John that I know, and so I can just blame the Institute, the eye, Jonah, whatever, whoever. It's easy to just sweep it under the rug and not look at it, which we haven't really developed. This act is probably going to be a problem. But Melanie knows that that's not the case. That everything John did and said and was and thought was him, but being funneled through this particular experience. Because Melanie was acutely aware of her anger and knew that part of her and understood that part of her, and the slaughter just gave her the tools to deal with it. She's not just gonna outright forgive John, because she knows that that's not the case. That's not how it works. So I mean, I haven't really thought too much about like them all in Night Vale. Well, not them all, but like Melanie and Georgie. I've thought a lot about like Basira and her complex relationship with the sheriff's secret police, and about Sam trying to recruit her. And, I can see like her being in this weird space of like, Sam hates Carlos, John, and Martin, and hates outsiders as a general rule, but can see the cop on Basira and wants to recruit her. And Basira having complex feelings because she does have control issues and a hero complex. And I mean, she was good at being a cop. And the police here is basically all sectioned officers. But also, like, her proximity to Carlos is a problem in that situation, because Sam doesn't like or trust him and is looking for a reason, basically. Looking for a good enough reason to get rid of Carlos that isn't gonna make Cecil go against them. Which that hasn't really presented itself yet. And I've been very recently toying with the idea of her and Tamika Flynn forming a friendship and what that might look like. But it hasn't really gotten there yet. And so Basira, I think, is a little bit easier to think about because she is that analytical, carefully calculated, like just as she was in season 5, where she broke off and wanted to see this wasteland for herself before making any decisions and before picking a side and before picking up a team. Like, she completed her goal, which was murder Daisy. And then after that, she was like, okay, what's my next move? Let me take some time getting the lay of the land before I decide. That's, I think, how it would be in Night Vale, where she may not even align herself with Melanie and Georgie per se, but more like Benny and I long established that she would move out of the house way before Melanie and Georgie did. Like, Azira would just go off and she'd figure it out. So she removed herself very quickly, very early, and didn't get a lot of that interpersonal drama or connection that Melanie and Georgie did. And so has spent a lot more time, like, kind of in the same position Annabelle's in, of just like in the background, getting the lay of things, meeting the people, figuring out what are the factions, what are the alliances, who are the groups, what are the rules, what are the cultural norms, before deciding like who she's gonna trust. Because, she's got this trauma bond with Melanie and Georgie, but do they need to be in that kind of state anymore? And is her trajectory of healing and growth and recovery better without them? And so that's something that she would need to know to see how they're going to respond, how they're going to integrate, where they lay their cards, before she determines where they factor into her life. That's kind of all I got. The chat's popped off.
I love it. I think
Okay,
you've made some
thanks.
very good points. And it's very helpful because I myself struggle to conceptualize anything with the girls. And I think it's gonna be really exciting to kind of play with. I guess like even Melanie and Georgie's relationship and how well it
Yeah.
stands with all of this.
Yeah, because it's a similar thing, like, as to what I just said about Bazira, like, how much of Melanie and Georgie's relationship was coming out of this, like, place of deep trauma and desperation versus how much of it was genuine. And, I mean, that same thing can be said about J-Mart, and we've, played around with J-Mart's struggles a lot about, is this real, or is this, like, just how we coped through the apocalypse?
Right.
And John and Martin, were committed to each other, and made it work and made a relationship and a family out of what they started from, because they had loved one another much longer than they had been, at least knowingly, experiencing trauma. And so they just, had to trust those feelings, and reframe their experience as, we maintained love and commitment to one another in spite of what we went through, not because of.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, I don't know, I'm sure Melanie and Georgie knew each other. The paranormal community's small. Like, even, I think Elias was probably like, oh, Melanie, I know you from Ghost Hunt UK, as like a manipulation tactic. But the idea that he like legit watches Ghost Hunt UK is very funny to me, and I want that to be true.
Well, consider Jonah in his townhouse, who
You're right.
he wasn't a supernatural being. He wasn't doing anything. He was just
Yeah. Can you guys still hear me?
Okay. Well, it's my fucking voice mod thing. So maybe I'm gonna stop
My
using
city.
it. I don't remember what I was saying.
Yeah, it was voice mod again. You were talking about Jonah and his freak little townhouse and how it like actually fits Jonah Magnus's character that he would listen to, or probably What the Ghost too, and he
Yeah.
would watch Ghost Hunt UK just because he's a little freak.
Yeah, he's just obsessed with that stuff. So, like, in his free time, even when he's not doing his filing and his scheduling and his whatever, he is, like, on YouTube watching, like, he's watching Chills. He's watching Ghost Hunt UK. He's watching all those little paranormal everythings.
No sleep horror. Let's not meet compilations on
Oh,
YouTube.
yeah. So basically, Elias Bouchard's YouTube recommended homepage looks exactly like mine.
Yeah, no, literally, exactly. Which like makes sense because it's like, even if so, like, say Melanie and her team are like at a haunted location, even if the location is not actually haunted and there's nothing special about it, them being afraid during the investigation may be enough to be satisfying.
Yeah,
but if not, then, well,
100%.
not everything's about eating.
No, sometimes it is purely about entertainment, and I have to imagine before Jonah got into understanding the concept of the fears being these entities, and was just purely fascinated by scary stories. He 100% was just like there to have a good time and be entertained by that stuff.
Yeah. And also too, like, the Institute doesn't only take like real encounters, like they take fake ones too. We just don't hear them as the audience,
because
and
those are the
like,
ones that don't
if
need to be recorded on tapes.
Yeah, and I think that if Jonah like legit cared, he could figure out a way to use his powers to like screen applicants, to not waste his archivist's time
No,
or
but
his
he's
resources.
having fun.
But he doesn't care. So.
I miss Elias. I wish I was drawing him right now.
I miss Elias every day. That's the worst part about seasons 4 and 5, is there's not a lot of Elias.
That's my special guy. When Jove and I have been discussing Lonely Eyes stuff...
Hey, Scribble Scrabble, that was really funny.
Do you think vampires would like Twilight?
Scribble Scrabble also said something about Melanie getting insecure about John and Georgie rekindling a relationship.
Ooh.
Because I don't think Scribble Scrabble meant like in a romantic way. I think that they meant it as like because they said like look more closely at her own flaws, which I think is such a fun concept of like seeing Georgie and John back together and having fun and seeing that John's all better while she's not all better could be really upsetting.
Yeah, that is interesting. Melody's gonna be having a bad time, is what it seems like. Can we discuss John showing off his baby?
Yeah. What would you like to say?
I don't know.
Okay, everyone, just think about it.
No, just like
imagine Jonathan Sims. Imagine the Jarkivist. And imagine him standing there. And then have him hold his hands up out in front of him.
He's holding his baby like Simba.
Now, and then put a baby in those hands.
It's Simba.
Like a sack of flour.
It's funny.
Did everyone look at it?
Did everyone see that?
Now imagine an egg.
I'm imagining it.
Okay. free egg.
Well, that's for you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, John gets to see the Admiral again. Very exciting. Georgie and the others, they walk through the door, and they were lured in by, like, look, I got a baby out here. I know that was Cecil trying to get John to come back, but, like, you know, John also like, oh, look, by the way, I have children.
I got married and had a baby. It's good here.
But
could a depressed person do this?
holds up his baby. And Georgie walks through, and he doesn't realize, but that entire time they'd been talking, and he was just getting weaker and weaker. And
so cute.
He was getting so weak. He wasn't paying attention to everything, and he hasn't been practicing being able to pay attention to things without the eye just feeding him information. So of course he didn't notice that entire time the Admiral was asleep in Georgie's hood.
That's so cute.
And she comes through, and Admiral's like, what? And pokes his little head out, and John just like, oh! Admiral!
Tosses Avery over to Martin to just get at the kitty cat.
Exactly. He's like, kitty. And then Cecil's just like, what the fuck is that thing?
Yuck.
Something's wrong with your cat.
My cat's way better.
Yeah, exactly.
Your cat's only got 2 eyes.
My cat has many eyes and
fucking-
poison spines. It's like, and then John turns, and he's like,
the Ja'am video where it's like, ugh, where's their fucking backpacks?
yeah. It's exactly that.
What are you doing with no wings and no caudal spines? I hate these fucking things.
Yeah, John's turning to Cecil, and he's like, this is literally the point. Look, this cat, you can hold it, you can pick it up, you can pet it. It's purring. Can you hear it purring?
It's defenseless.
I think Koshek purrs, but still. It's not a... Oh, I was gonna spoil. Yeah.
Yeah, can we get a chime off? Who's not caught up with Welcome to Night Vale?
Pooks isn't.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, never mind.
Pooks just finished the good
In
boy.
fact, I think probably nobody is. I don't think anyone here is caught up with
I'm not.
Welcome to Night Vale. I know you're not.
No, I won't spoil because it's like a really good reveal.
Dude, Koshek's reveal is like so fucking funny. It's worth everything. I'll do everything in my power to make sure people go in virgin to that.
I think this is all this image needs. I don't know how to get it to Ghosty. Ghosty will see it. I think I have to draw Elias or I'm gonna die. That's what I think.
I wish you'd draw Elias.
Yeah. I wanted to draw Martin Sunburnt, but I think I need to draw Elias.
I wish we weren't on Twitch so you could draw the Elias and John we were talking about this morning.
Yeah.
Scribble Scrabble, the Koshek spoiler is fucking earth-shattering. You're so right.
Oh, I did want to draw. I was playing with... Is Puck still here? Puck probably left me forever. I was playing ESO with Puck yesterday, and we were talking about John and Elias. And Puck had a comic idea in mind to work on, so I won't fully draw it. But I really want to draw just the one concept of John going to Elias for help, and Elias seeing John, who he recognizes from the Mages Guild, which he was kicked from, and just being like, oh, god damn it, they found me, and trying to slam the door on John. And And John, the dumb little boy he is, and desperate too, just like wedges himself in the door. So like he definitely like slams the door on John, but like John keeps the door open.
Pushing him.
And I just want to think about John being squished. That's all.
Squished him. Did you see the doodle I did in Safe House server like 2 weeks ago?
Probably.
Whenever I drew Daisy holding it, Daisy squishing John.
Squishing
Like a
him?
squeaky toy?
Like in her mouth?
Yeah, she's No, in her paw.
I probably did, but no, I don't remember.
Wow.
Stop.
Said yes, you saw it pretty fucking quick.
Because I almost positively did. I look at the server all the time, and if it's your art, then I definitely saw it. But
She's fucking squishing him.
most things don't. I don't retain things in my head. They slip right out.
Oh, like Cecil.
Yeah, just like Cecil. He's just like me for real.
He's like me for real.
I guess I'm not going to draw the whole thing. I am just going to draw him being squished.
Yeah. That's all we need. We just need to see John squished.
Squish. His mustache is a little messed up. He's got his little beard. His mustache looks really bad. Maybe I should fix that. I don't know if I want to. Let's see, here's a door. That's what doors look like. Oh, he's gonna get his little finger slammed. No.
Elias is gonna have to use magic to make him all better.
That's fair.
Bye, Bane.
Bye, Bane. I need a pee soon.
Oh.
That means nothing. It means I'm going to... Hey!
Kissing Bane on the mouth.
Ugh. Ah, whatever.
Poops. Ugh. School. Night night.
Good
He's
night.
so little.
I like when boys are so small.
Okay for that.
Mm-hmm. I think it's natural and healthy.
Oh, art school is fine.
I hope you could draw pictures at art school.
I know, I hope. 1 million pictures. God.
1 million
Jo-
pictures on Earth, I promise. Don't cry.
Don't cry. 1 million. That should be the title of your itch.io store.
What?
1 million pictures on Earth.
1 million pictures on Earth. Don't cry. 1 million Johns.
1 million Johns. Can
And it's all
on
Johns
your
like
Patreon
this.
on your Patreon Discord, can we have all of your like really fucked up, squished, big eye splat Johns as emojis?
Yeah. I'll have to go in and grab them all, but yeah.
I know, yeah, I'm miserable.
Does that include
His
this
fucking
one?
fingers.
His fingers are gonna be squished.
Yeah, Shrimp John.
Shrimp John, and the emote like shortcut is this. Oh, I can't type. I can't write.
John can see colors we can't even begin to imagine.
I mean, probably.
Yeah.
You can see lots of things.
He can see everything on Earth.
So he knows when people say 100, 1 million crying boys on planet Earth, promise.
Promise. So scared.
So scared.
He is. He's so scared.
He is Shapo so scared.
He's so scared.
It's
John going in for his job interview at the I said Magnum. That's not correct. Magnus Institute.
the
And
Magnum
Elias
factory.
just sees him and he's shrimp shaped. Elias sees in his vision.
He's just like this polite young man that's like, hello, one job please. And Elias looks at him and he sees a little shrimp. And he's just like, oh my god, I have to hire him. Hector, it sounds like you're getting into something. But I can't see you.
I don't think so. I think he's being good.
I think he's being naughty. He doesn't look like he's being squished at all. I don't remember what the Mage Skill outfit looks like, so I'm just gonna... I know it's like that or something. I think they got like a little scarf. Whoa, Ecto, please be careful. And then it's like padding or something. And then he's all messed up because he's a vampire. Okay, I have to pee.
Okay, bye.
I'll be right back.
My city.
Your city.
Hi, everybody.
Whoa, Ecto. There you go.
Whoa, Rennie's still here.
Sorry.
Why'd you lie? Okay, my city. I don't know. I got distracted working on Microsoft Teams because it's not notifying me when people message me, and that's becoming a problem. Because my boss messaged me an hour ago, and I was sitting here talking about TMA with you guys when he wanted me to do work, and I just saw it, and I messaged him, and I was like, yeah, I can do it, and he's like, oh, I did it myself. Oops, hee hee, oh well. My first law is that, shoot. I don't know. Everyone has to kiss and be friends. So everybody pick somebody in chat and give them a kiss. Scribble Scrabble, why do you know how long it's gonna be before Benny's done pissing? Because Benny was just in my house, and I know how long it takes Benny to pee. I'm gonna eat some grapes. Anyone want a grape IRL? An IRL grape? Nobody wants a grape, huh? Concord grape. I've heard the name, but I don't know what makes them special. They're red, big, they're seedless. Oh, I don't know. I got them at Trader Joe's.
Are you guys discussing grapes?
Yeah. Hi,
Yes.
baby Ecto.
He is drinking some strawberry lemonade.
Oh, he's on Ectocam right now for me.
He is, I know. He's on Ectocam.
Oh, are you gonna feed him? You're gonna feed him live on cam?
He's drinking lemonade right now. That's what he's doing.
Ecto mukbang?
Yeah.
This picture's really funny to me because I like the idea that it's like medieval Skyrim times, but Elias still has a modern sliding lock, chain lock.
Thanks. I'm imagining him closing the door on John and just like gently sliding the chain in. That'll keep him out.
John's able to slip through that crack. He's so small.
It is true. He's not safe. Ecto. No. Okay.
So is the idea here, Benny, that Elias thinks that the Wizard Council sent John to kill him?
Yeah, I think so. Something like that. But he's just like, God damn it. I thought I'd moved far away enough that the Mage Guild won't bother me. And then for whatever reason, John figured out where he is now because John's obsessed
So
with
he's
him.
nosy.
Mm-hmm. John was outwardly defending him when he got banned from the Mages Guild.
John was?
Yeah.
That's cute.
He was just like, I don't get it. Why? He didn't do anything wrong. Just a little necromancy.
Yeah. If you didn't want us to do necromancy, you shouldn't have written the spell down. Potato, you're right. Did you see what Potato said? It's pretty funny.
I think that is I'm imagining Daisy when she grabbed John when she was a wolfy wolf.
Yeah.
And I imagine she grabbed him and like when she grabbed him, he made a squeaky noise, obviously. But then she started shaking him around. And
Yeah,
it was just
obviously.
like the wobbly noise.
Yeah. Speaking of Daisy, I don't know why I didn't say it, I just thought it. But when Elias is like sees John and he's like, fuck, I thought that Mage's Guild was gonna leave me alone.
Yeah.
It reminded me of when Daisy was like, he's a killer, and Basira was like, look at him.
Literally.
Yeah.
He can't hurt anyone. He's harmless.
Look at how little he is. He can't kill. What are you eating?
Mini pommiers.
Mini what?
It's like a little cookie.
Oh, I want one.
Okay.
Home.
Yeah, I think they're called pommiers. They're usually like a pastry. And they're usually bigger, and it's kind of like a croissant, and that it's like that flaky material, and like lots and lots and lots of layers. But
Yummy.
then with like an almond flavor to it.
Ooh. I think I'm gonna get poke or something for dinner.
Yummy.
In one of my meetings, we were talking about sushi, and I was like, I could fuck up some sushi.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Why do I have a notification? Who the fuck's notifying me? Get out of here.
Me. Sorry.
Oh, I guess you're
Okay.
allowed. No, you're allowed. It was, a
Your email?
No, it was a Patreon,
Ew.
Discord server that atted everyone.
Oh, yuck.
I finally left the Super Mega server. Because I was
You
sick
need
of
to
them.
leave all of them.
But I need them for updates.
About what?
Things and stuff.
Okay.
Okay, let me draw Elias. What kind of Elias are we drawing today? I need
Yeah,
to...
so. Right?
Maybe I should work on this comic.
Yes, Spooky. Run. Spooky, go.
Spooky's back! No spoilers. We're
Spooky,
switching...
go make a friend. Leave us. Go
We're
make a IRL friend.
We're no longer discussing, Welcome to Somewhere Else, which entirely
Yeah.
consists on spoilers, and we're discussing Night Street. I like that I definitely named this stream,
Yeah, I was about to say.
Well, it's because the comic that I was drawing wasn't supposed to take as long as it did.
Oh, you're not going to draw ESO Elias?
No, fuck that guy. He doesn't even have a mustache.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's so true.
Sorry, Puck, if you're in here.
Sorry, Puck. But he doesn't have a mustache or bagels, so this
They
one
don't
does,
even have
so-
fucking bagels.
You're telling me they couldn't figure out make bread into a ring?
I think it's you boil bagels, don't you?
Oops. Yes, you do. Spooky, yes, you have my
Nasty.
blessing. Godspeed. I don't know, D.
Braces?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what Dee's talking about, but
Uh-uh.
but they said braces, so I'm here. I'm here for
Yeah. Thinks about John.
it. Things about John.
This Elias is really cute, by the way.
Thanks. Well, those are boobs. Sorry.
Whoa.
They weren't
Boobs
supposed to
jump
be.
scare?
I got jump scared.
Boobs for 2069?
No, 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 no. No.
Benny, you hate boobs for 2069?
I guess I don't. I like everything involved in that.
Chat, Benny doesn't know, Watcher lore.
I don't know. That was actually what I meant to ask right at the beginning of the stream. I have no fucking clue what Watcher is.
Watcher is Ryan Shane and Steven's, YouTube company. It's what Ghost Files is on, and Puppet
Oh.
History, and Too Many Spirits.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know.
So-
People reblog things for me sometimes and they tag it Watcher, and in my mind I'm like, I guess that makes sense. But I know that it's not like a TMA thing, so I've just been like, okay.
Yeah. I don't know the actual lore behind why they named the company that. I'm sure they've talked about it, but I just don't know. But I have a
it's cool.
theory because when they were on BuzzFeed Unsolved, they were studying the case of the Watcher, and they talked ad nauseum about how badass of a name that was and how much they liked it.
Who's the Watcher? Is
and
that the guy
so-
that was sending letters to that house that he'd been
I'm
watching
pretty
for years?
I'm pretty sure that that's him. Yeah.
Hell yeah. I don't know that one.
Yeah, and so then they came out with the company Watcher, and that was the first thing I thought about when I saw it. And so I refused to like look into it because if it's anything less than that, I'm gonna be angry. So I'd rather just live in ignorance.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I love Watcher Entertainment. I love. This is controversial, but I'm not really interested in prehistoric. I think I maybe watched 30 seconds of it. It's just not my thing.
What's that?
But it's their friend Salome's, like, she does like beauty things throughout history. But
Oh.
I was talking with Yule about it because Yule's really, really into historical fashion.
Mm-hmm.
And he was saying that a lot of what she talks about is like not only inaccurate, but is perpetuating myths that have been long.
Oh no!
And so
Girl, do your research.
and so like I went through all the comments, and basically all the comments on all her videos were saying the same thing, which is sad because I like Sloan. Like, I like her energy, like I like her personality. I think she's really fun. I think it's a really cute idea for a series, but it's just not well researched, and which is fine
that's too
if it's
bad.
not supposed to be like a history thing, but at the very least don't perpetuate myths.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I'd be open to seeing a season 2 with like some kinks worked out, but all the other shows in the network I really enjoy.
I've never seen any of them. But I bet they're all fun. Did I? Oh. I'm gonna draw real
D,
quick.
I don't know. I
Sorry.
don't know who Dex's Elias is. Ouch, my neck.
Ouch. Dee's gonna have to DM us.
Yeah, D, DM us. You know where my DMs are, or I'll
Whoa.
put it in Safe House. Share with the class.
What am I doing? I forgot.
You forgot?
I
You're
forgot.
drawing John.
Drawing John. I just want to solidify little baby John's costume here. Outfit. And his grandma's.
Aren't all clothes just costumes?
I'm thinking about the little boy that came into our salon in a full fireman outfit.
So cute.
It was very cute. And the many little girls that come in like their Elsa dresses.
Yeah. I think it's fun when kids are just allowed to wear costumes year round. Like, who gives a shit?
Just have fun. Be a kid. I like talk about this daily at work to like just clients, but I'm like, man, people need to let kids just do whatever with like how they look and present themselves. Like, I mean, be a respectable kid, whatever. But like, let them, because the dad I was talking to just said he lets his kid pick whether or not he wants a haircut and what kind of haircut he wants. And his kid's like 4, 5, whatever. And
Scribble Scrabble
Pikachu
cute.
costumes to church. Cute. I was saying just like kids don't need to be professional. They don't need to be presentable. Or whatever. Presentable is not the right word, but they just don't need to be anything yet. So let them do whatever they want. So I get so happy when kids come in to the salon and they got funky colored hair, or their moms, especially with like little girls, or like with little girls when their moms let them cut their hair short, or in little boys, their parents let them keep them long. Because just as many kids that come where their parents give them freedom like that, we also get kids that come in that do not want the haircut that their dad is forcing them to get.
Yeah.
And which is frustrating to see, and it's even more frustrating being the hairstylist that has to do that cut, because it's like, I'm sorry, I want you to have what you want, but your father will not pay me if I don't.
Yeah. That sucks, Benny.
Yeah. But like, I love just talking about like, because I feel so strongly about hair being something that you can use to feel like you have agency over something in your life.
Yeah.
Because it's like one of those things that you can control, that you can be drastic with if you want to, and it'll grow back.
Yeah, and it literally doesn't matter.
It does not matter. And I say that from a place of, I'm a person that when...
I'm sorry, John's fucking face here. He sucks.
What? He's just a little 5-year-old.
Anyway, continue.
I say that as a person who, when I'm having like a really stressful like mental thing going on, and I do feel like everything is crashing down around me and I have no control over anything in my life, I turn to my hair and I do stuff to it.
Yeah.
And it's a very good feeling, and I think more people should feel like they have more freedom with that.
Yeah.
That being said, I've also many times have shaved my eyebrows in a state of not the best thinking.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, unless you're really willing to commit to that, I don't recommend it.
Yeah, because hair is one of those things where it's like socially acceptable to do something fucked up and weird with it. And so it's like there's like literally zero consequences, like in the grand scheme of things, for a great deal of control.
Yeah. Unless, you know, like you have some person of quote unquote authority that is like.
Not to name names. Yeah. Speaking of kids' haircuts, my sister doesn't want to cut her son's hair until he's 5.
Cute.
I don't know why, but he's not even 2, and it's already down to his chin.
Yeah.
And so, and it's like
kids'
it
hair
clearly
grows so
bothers
fast.
him. Yeah.
Oh, well, if it's bothering him,
she doesn't want to. Like, my stepmom's on her case constantly, and she's like, I'm not going to cut it. And
yeah, I don't
it's
get
like
that.
it clearly bothers him.
That I don't get, because like I get like, oh yeah, if he doesn't want his hair cut, don't cut his hair. But if he is like, if it's obviously if it's affecting him negatively, then
yeah,
cut that
well,
off.
And like I don't know either how often he gets a bath. You know, you don't, like, most people don't bathe kids every single day, and definitely, like, don't wash their hair every single day.
And longer hair is
so, like, I don't,
significantly more difficult to deal with, involving in,
well,
like, keeping it clean
he's
and keeping
got,
it brushed.
he's got eczema, and, like, he has it really
Oh.
bad on his face. And so, like, I wonder, like, how much the hair, like, the grease and the dirt in the hair are making it worse, or,
Yeah,
like, the
that's not
constant
helping.
touching is agitating it.
100% is.
So they're like, we don't, because he has eczema like other places on his body too, so it's definitely
Right.
not just the hair, but the hair's probably not getting, like, it's probably not great.
No.
And it makes him, like, touch his face a lot more with, like, gross little 2-year-old hands. So
Right.
it's, like, not great. Yeah.
Well, and also, I guess on that vein, like, definitely bring your kids in for haircuts early, because
Yeah.
kids have to get used to being in a salon. Salons are incredibly overwhelming, and there's lots of tools that are making loud noises, and there's a lot of just, like, motion and noise and stuff going on in a salon. And
smells too, I'm sure.
yeah. And as a person who deals with a lot of kids that they come in at like 5 or 6 or whatever, and they've never had a haircut before, they're miserable to work with because they cannot sit still. They are squirming and they are crying. And I'm not mad at the kid. Like, I get it. It's a lot. But I'm frustrated with the parents.
It's completely understandable.
I'm frustrated.
Like, I wouldn't be dealing well with it.
Yeah. I get frustrated with the parents because, like, at that point, it's because they're not used to it, and no one, like, worked with them on it, and the parents are never, like, sympathetic to the fact that it's scary. They're always just like, just sit, quit squirming, stop being such a bad kid. And it's like, it's not their fucking fault. But, like, also, they do need to stop moving because I have sharp objects near their head.
Yeah. Well, and that's another thing too. Like, you go 5 or 6 years learning that, like, basically anything metallic is dangerous, and then all of a sudden we're putting, like, these, like, scissors, which by 5 and 6 you know are dangerous, right up against your face.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, that's fucking scary.
And these aren't just, like, little kitty scissors that they already probably get scolded for touching. These are scissors that I get sharpened regularly, that are so sharp that I regularly cut myself, to the point where, like, I don't feel it because because the blade is so sharp.
Yeah, it's, like, probably only medical.
Yeah.
Are more dangerous than the ones you're using.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm obsessed with John's fucking face here. I'm sorry.
You what?
You know that kid's sticky.
John?
You know that kid's sticky. Yeah, look at him.
What was he touching?
Oh, he's fucking 5 and is a troublemaker and a nuisance. Of course he's fucking sticky.
He was eating glue.
Yeah, probably. Oh, I get to go home in half hour.
Yay, 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 yay! I can't believe it's already the time that it is right now.
And what time is that?
Almost 5.
No, Puck's back. Puck.
Hi,
We're
Puck.
taking a John break, but we started drawing Elias. Benny. Benny, show Puck.
Puck, I drew John over here. Bothering Elias in his home in Alinor. I know you want to draw a comic, so I'm not doing a whole thing, but there's John being squished by the door.
We cannot see it. It's little kid John.
Well, give it a minute. At the time that I'm saying this, it'll show up on the screen.
It's been a while. Oh, there he is.
You're just, because you hear my voice in real time, it's different.
Oh, yeah.
You've forgotten.
Squashing him.
Squish. I went to go work on Night Street comic, but then I got distracted and now I'm drawing John again. Just because I wanted to solidify what his outfit is. Which I'm pretty sure is a raincoat with some rain boots. Maybe in Puck's honor, there'll be froggy ones.
Please. Frog vote. Let's have a frog vote. Can we drop a frog in the chat?
Is there a frog emote?
But there's a frog emoji.
Good night, D.
Night, D.
Family dinner. I wish I was having dinner.
You could be.
Oh!
Whoa, Puck. Scary.
I could be eating dinner, but I can't because I ate breakfast and it fully knocked me out. So I can't have another meal today. I can only eat about one or I get too sick. Carrie, that's so many frogs. I like that they're all in varying varying sizes.
They look the same to me.
No, on the screen. When they bounce around the screen.
Oh.
Some of them are a
I
little bit
wasn't looking
smaller
at
than
that.
others. Yeah.
I'll look this time.
You
Oh,
doing
you're
more?
right. Puck did the first ones.
Okay. Can someone Google froggy raincoat for me? Thank you.
No.
Okay.
I'm having another advertisement.
Oh. I need to gift you a subscription or something.
Was it, Puck? It was only like 10 seconds for me. I'm so cold.
Oh no. Do you need a blanket?
So freaking cold in my office. Yeah, I really should bring one.
I was talking to people at work. Just because, you know, because we talk and clients are always like, well,
Yeah,
what if
I was
you...
gonna say you don't need to justify it.
Clients will like ask me what I've been up to or whatever, and so I told them about my trip to California, which has been very
Oh.
difficult to describe the location because they're like, where is that? I'm like, man, I don't fucking know. It's in California. I flew a plane there and then I was there. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
But we talked about the air conditioning situation. And
Yeah.
and how you said that we were going to end up fighting about the AC in our home or whatever. But I was just like, man, I have a portable AC unit. I'll keep it cool in my room, and then it won't be an issue.
But then you'll not be with me.
Yeah, but when I get too hot, I can just retreat.
That's true. That's a good point.
I don't need to be at all
You
times.
don't have to be fucking sweaty hands, McGee.
My hands are so sweaty. Speaking of kids who haven't had a haircut their whole lives, John.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't had a haircut.
And then Elias fucking cuts it all off.
Yeah, because he's like, what the fuck is this?
He gets John and it's in a nice little braid and he's like, I can handle this. And then he can't even take it out of the braid.
No, he tangles it in the process. He's just like, oh god.
He like just cuts it at the first like twist
Mm-hmm.
at the top of the braid
Yeah, that's why his hair is so
with
short.
kitchen scissors.
Yes, it happens in his home. She's like, fuck this, man. John, you may be perfect.
Whoa, so
but,
long. So cute.
I have, because
Why?
Yes?
Nothing. I was just going to ask, like, you're going to draw John in this outfit, like, maybe 3 times.
Yeah. But I wasn't sure what the outfit looked like, and now I do. I'm not doing anything fancy with this sketch. Although I was thinking maybe it can be like a little thing that goes on the side of a page somewhere
Yeah, that's a good point.
for the zine.
Yeah. A John reference image.
Mm-hmm. Because
You
he's
don't
so
think he
cute.
has the... Do you think he has the types of glasses that are like, little kids' glasses so they don't lose them?
They're like super thick and like are kind of like goggles.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if he should have glasses yet. Although I guess kids get glasses pretty young.
Yeah, well, and like his grandma would know because he'd complain about
Yeah.
struggling to read.
That's true. Here, I'll fix him.
Or they could be something he needs once he hits puberty, you know?
Well, that's too long.
Okay, well then I don't fucking know, man.
No, you're right. I'm giving him his stupid goggle glasses.
But Elias forgets to grab them when he takes John, and then
No, his perfect god is blind.
takes John home, and John's like, where's my glasses?
This works out well for him, actually, because it's...
And then
Elias can't go back to
Elias
the house to get them.
gets him like regular glasses.
Yeah, like a
'Cause he's
grown-up
like-
boy.
These little kid glasses
You are cutting out so
are
much.
fucking ugly. What'd you said? I didn't hear
You're
you.
cutting out so much.
No, God, he torched it. Ooh, am I?
Yep.
Hello, Ben. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Very strange.
You're cutting out, and I guess you're also kind of behind.
Am I okay?
Yeah. It was just, like, really, like, delayed and strange. Now it's fine. But yeah, no child of mine is gonna have dumbass glasses.
Is this better?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I think.
We'll see. Would you fucking abort me from the stream? Oh,
No.
no, there I am.
No, when you mess
Just-
with your thing, it messes with
Just
the
took me
thing.
a second to load back in.
Wait, is it
Oh,
me?
does it? Huh?
Am I dropping frames?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. I went to go click on my, what's this called? My stream manager, where I see what the stream looks like live instead of what I see from Streamlabs. And it was looking all, and it looked all shitty. So I thought my internet connection was being
Maybe-
weird.
I don't know, because you sounded fine on my end.
Oh,
Like,
Okay.
there was some delay, but I couldn't tell if it was just, like,
Puck went so quiet.
just shitty period.
Your your connection's all messed up. Right? Poor Carrie. Oh no, sad. Now I'm all alone. That's true. It was a sign from Twitch or Discord or whatever. More frogs. I'm not alone. There are frogs. I would just like to state that not a single person has given Ecto a cookie. I've given Ecto cookies, but no one's spent grapes on Ecto. And he's feeling awfully... There we go. Thank you. Baby Ecto, you want snacks? Come here. You want green grape or do you want a red grape? Yeah? Thank you, Puck. Ecto earns them daily. He deserves so many treats and tricks. Look at him. He's just a little guy. No, Puck did it right as I was saying it. I think it's because... Oh, wait, no. If Carrie's not in the voice chat, then... she's not hearing me. I don't know. Ecto, can you hold this for me? So I don't have to hold it no more? Ow! My finger! Carrie. Carrie's Wi-Fi is not being too good. Or Carrie's data or whatever. So Carrie's probably just a teensy bit behind. Hey, that's my finger. Why did you aim for that? Ow! What the hell? That's such a good baby. Oh man, is Carrie not live? Oh no. Oh! I dropped it! Oh no! Ow! Do you see where it landed? It's right here. No? You're coming over here? Ah! Yeah, very funny. The problem is Ecto's a very cute boy even when he bites. And he's not biting me hard, it's just like a nip. So it's just like, well, hello, that was rude. Anyway, moving on. Okay, let's draw some Johns here. There's a John, he's holding a hand. And his head is so big because he is so small. People who have pets understand it. I guess unless they have dogs. So there he is. He's just talking and talking and talking. And then select, deselect. And then he'll make eye contact. bite and yell for no reason. He's got his big long braid. He's still holding a hand. But then he's got like this. Or whatever. Let me look at my Google Doc. La 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 la. Why is this so fucking big? Like, it's a big moment, sure, but... boop. Well, are you gonna watch some sports? I wanna play ESO. I wonder what shift I work tomorrow. Oh, my phone's right here. Let's see. La la la. Oh, someone tried to call me today. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, my work schedule. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure I open. Ooh, 9 to 4. Or 9 to 3 if it's slow. Cool. It's like, how dare you know so much about me? And then it's like, well, the audacity to think that I want to see sports. Something like that. on. And he's just a freak. Grocery store things. Hi, welcome back. ESO time. What are cool Halloween things that they have? What are they doing for the event? Pulling up a video. Whoa. That's probably fair. Oh, so you gotta do dungeons? Hmm. Whoa. Are they the same event ticket reward things? Oh. I feel like I still have some from last year. I wonder if they still can be used. A polymorph? Fun! What's the polymorph? Or is that a surprise? Okay, brushes, pencil. Now it's just quiet, enjoying the music time while I draw. Oh god, what does this stupid jacket look like? I looking for? Oh, Ecto. No, no, no. Ecto, no. Hi, baby Ecto. Hi, baby Ecto. You're being so needy to me. What's up, little boy? Here, little Mr. Man. I'm gonna put you over here. And I'm gonna pet you, and it's gonna be so nice. Or I'm gonna at least be here for snuggling. There you go. I think he has. Because look at him now. He did just grab me with his beak, but it was just to pull me closer. I think we're gonna be friends again. Also, hi, Potato. Ugh, my butt hurts. Oh, good boy. What? Good stretch, Ecto. What the hell? Why doesn't he look right? Ecto, I need my hand, Bubby, because I have to Google. I'm sorry, I have to Google. Oh, you got crazy feathers on your head. Don't dance at me. Don't be grumpy. Show everyone how crazy your head feathers are. Oh! Oh, they fixed themselves. You fixed your feathers. Let me look up. Man, those proportions look like what I got. Oh. That actually does look better. Okay. Surprisingly, it was just a matter of making the eyes smaller. I think my plan for the rest of the night is I'm gonna finish up sketching this second page here, and then I'm going to be done, which is actually surprisingly a shorter stream than what I usually do, but I'm like sleepier than I expected to be. I'm gonna finish this page and then I'm gonna play with you, Puck. I feel like you mentioned something about ESO like an hour or two ago, and I was just like, oh, I wish I was playing ESO. Thanks. They always make me laugh, so I always draw them. The only problem is that sometimes that they capture like such an emotion that I can't translate into another thing. He's staring at John and he is not being subtle about it. I think I have to figure out a better way to like represent the eye, just kind of like fully like, look, you see this person? He's going to be my new vessel. You have get him. I don't know how to get the proper like way to express that. I think I'm close. Ah, my leg's falling asleep. No. Okay. I think that's a good place to stop. Because now all of my limbs are falling asleep. This is a shorter stream, but I think it was a pretty good, productive one. Thanks everyone who joined and hung out. You'll see me again on Monday. Oh, actually, I will be here on Monday. But I have a doctor's appointment at like 10-ish something, 10 something. And I don't know how long that's gonna be. So the stream on Monday might end up running, or it might end up starting late. But other than that, you'll see me on Monday. Most likely at noon, but also possibly like noon 30 to 1. We'll see. Alright. Goodbye, everybody.